Whoop, whoop, what's up, Bearcats? It's Sunday night. It's double or nothing AEW style. Yeet, yeet. We're here, we're hanging, we're chilling. How y'all doing? Always a pleasure getting to hang and chill with the Bearcats, the HMG fam. Make sure you're signing the NDA and get your belt counts in. Whoop, whoop. See who we got tonight. We got Lab Rat. Good to see you, pal. It's going to be a bit. We're going to go through a bit tonight, pal. You got 16. I'm gonna go 12. Actually, hang on. I'll go with you. I'll go 14. 14. No, sorry, 13. 13. One belt. I mean, I should have stuck with that 16. Damn. Yep, I did forget. There's 4. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I already locked it in. I fucked that up.
She captured the TBS championship, and since then, she has been unstoppable. And now she finds herself one win away from challenging for the AEW Women's World Championship. Absolutely, listen, you're not.
While she's making her entrance, I'm gonna get this out on Facebook. Whoop whoop.
It's AEW roster with the confidence and momentum of Mercedes. That's what she's about, Shivani. That's why she's got all that gold she has. She's got the gold, she's got the entrance, she's got the run. And now that she is a major star here at AEW at 21-0 in singles matches since her arrival. Jamie Hayter defeating Billy Starks in the opening round for second in the semifinals to earn her spot in the finals. It's the second Owen Hart Foundation tournament for Jamie Hayter. She reached the second round in the inaugural tournament in 2022. But later that year, she defeated Toni Storm at Full Gear to capture the AEW Women's World Championship for the first time. Hayter would hold that title for just over 6 months before being defeated by Storm in the rematch at Double or Nothing 2023. But it was that match that lost to Toni Storm in 2023 that put Jamie Hayter out of action for nearly 15 months. This match so much more than the Owen Hart Foundation tournament for Jamie Hayter. This is about proving that she still has it, that she can.
The best in the world. We're the best. We're the best wrestle.
Phoenix split. Jamie Hayter, CEO. That's what we're hearing. That's big return by Hayter. Exhibiting her quickness, her power there.
Tonight I stopped and got the My Hut box from Pizza Hut. And I'm gonna probably throw some fries in the fryer, maybe some chicken wings. Thinking of toasted ravioli.
And this is smart by Mercedes, and that's welcome to the rest of the business. That's how it's done, man. When a guy or girl
And get me soda to wash it down, pal. What's up, Final Boss Engage? Good to see you. Whoop whoop. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great weekend, man. Always a pleasure. Yeet.
Mercedes rolling with a boot, taking the CEO off her feet now. Here's the cover, lateral press. Mercedes Monet able to kick out Mercedes on her path to the final. Defeated former TBS champion Julia Hart in the opening round and current Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena in the semis. Athena has just been so dominant as the Ring of Honor champion. To see her handle a loss at Mercedes Monet, that was quite frankly a shocking win despite Mercedes' track record. Quick reversal right there. Look at that athleticism by the CEO.
We didn't fuck them up, but hard to tell who they're saying, who they want fucked up, or who they want to do the fucking up.
Swinging for the fences with that one. Single leg crab right there. Strong single leg. Trying to turn that over. I tell you what, Mercedes showing us something here with those moves. Yeah, but Hayter able to hammer with her boot. And Mercedes, though, you see, has their left arm wrapped around the ankle of Jamie Hayter, trying to keep Hayter locked to the mat. And Hayter, likewise, has Mercedes locked. Well, that's a different grip. And you could still turn that, but she couldn't, meaning to a single leg grab. Now working on that ankle area and silent knee. Now Mercedes boots up off the floor. Now Mercedes returns to the dominant position.
Yeah, Jamie Hayter looking more and more like Daphne from Scooby-Doo by the day.
And now Hayter stops the midsection, stops the lower back. Jamie Hayter, single leg crab is cinched in. Well, she's got a roll single leg grab there. But she's sitting on pretty good. Mercedes Monet, undefeated TBS champion. To add her name to the list of winners, the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Got that whole
very sloppy. Yeah, take it home, ladies. Take it home.
Oh, wow, very impressive escape by Monet.
And now we're taking like trip back bumps into the rope. What are we thinking here, guys? How do you Oh! How do you safely take something like that? Yeah, it looked cool, but the odds of shit going wrong are way too damn high for that.
Mercedes turning Hayter to the ring. Mercedes, Maestro, no. Hayter, I think Hayter tried to roll out of it, but Mercedes, great counter, capturing the leg.
And he get a chance to catch it. What'd they say?
Yeah, once you overhook an ankle, overhook the wrist, and clasp your own hands, you're more or less defenseless if you're Hayter right now. There's nowhere to go, Siobhan. You're locked up. Absolutely. You know, double or nothing, that's it. So, of course, look at this. Absolutely. And we're thinking of one person right now, and that is Jim Ross, JR, who was on the original broadcast team, Excalibur. Mercedes, the roll up. Yeah, Tony, we'll touch more on that in a moment. We send our best wishes to Jim Ross, but now Mercedes hammering the lower back of Jamie Hayter. Double axe right into that lower back of Jamie Hayter, and the pressure on the body of Hayter. Even that buckle, slam right there. Comeback slam up. My leg hands hook and Jamie Hayter. As we can see, it's a full court press on the lower back of Hayter. And remember, in this match, it's not just
like Fat Randy, Cheeseburger Randy from Trailer Park Boys.
Coming up on Saturday, July 12th at All in Texas. We have the Globe Life Field in Arlington. Just 48 days away. What a summer. What a summer. That summer officially for AEW starts tonight with Double or Nothing. We've got so many huge events lined up. Our debut in Mexico City.
I need a cheeseburger, Mr. Leahy.
With the straight jacket, and now straight jacket camel clutch is in, and it is in tight towns. Yeah, it is. I've been in that hole more than once. It is very impossible to get out of. It really is brutal, and before the person applying the hold sits on your lower back, the worst is, and that's what Molet's doing. Jamie, get to her knees, trying to
I got you.
relieve or at least alleviate
Okay.
of the pressure by the hold.
Yeah, whenever I hear Fat Randy, my mind immediately goes to Trailer Park Boys and cheeseburgers.
Pull the hair, drags Hayter back down to the mat. That's now maybe another hit. It was the cover. 2. Hayter kicking out and that 2. Well, I'll tell you what, right now, this being the final of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Final, it's huge. And these 2 women have
Yeah, we need a second dinner, pal. Do see, write that down.
Outside of the brackets for the women's tournament, it's been phenomenal. Yeah, both tournaments have been action-packed. The Owen Hart Foundation tournament, not just to earn a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship, but also an opportunity to hand Mercedes Moné her first loss inside an AEW ring. Mercedes has been perfect for a year. Right. What a trifecta that would be, Excalibur, to getting all 3 in one fell swoop. Oh, I don't know. And then back of her head once again. I think it's the lower back, actually, but whatever it was, well, your head gets whiplash too. And let's take another look.
Dude, how?
Watch Hayter's head.
Oof. Yeah. Damn, pal.
Mercedes, the game plan, it's been evident since the outset. You through the rest of your career, you can train all you want. Yeah. But it's just something that never can be fully relieved. Not as a professional.
Nice, lab rat.
It's just not possible. When you have a back injury, so it's tough when you have someone like Mercedes who's relentless. Oh, she missed there though. But Jamie Hayter, look at that strike. The scooped up Mercedes out of the corner. That might be the opening that Hayter needs here in this final. And Jamie's going to stand up. I thought you at least try to make a cover. And Jamie Hayter maybe feels that it's going to take more than that to put away Mercedes Moné. It's a good call. Fans are with her here too as she climbs up. I like that she's not rushing into it, Hayter. Whatever she's going to do, she's taking her time. She's got points. Big missile drop kick. Shot boot drop kick sending Mercedes tumbling into the corner. Now be careful here. As Jamie with the knees of her own. Little mock of her own towards the CEO. I like it. Hayter.
Yes, completely no-sell the knees to the face.
Snap suplex. Sustained the launch for the late great Eddie Guerrero.
Packed house, pal. Looking good.
Inspired Mercedes Moné to become a professional wrestler. Man, it means so much, and it's a fans around the world, but especially here in the American Southwest, has slowly to be a friend of mine. I miss him. But the whole sport missed it. Look at it. No respect at all. Mercedes, I like that in her. I like she has that swagger, that edge to her meeting Molet. Well, if you've had the success of her career, I guess you're entitled to it, right? Absolutely, in my opinion, for sure. Jamie Hayter, though, just clobbering Mercedes. Mercedes Monet. Nothing fancy about it, but very effective. Jamie Hayter. Oh, hey, it's a good spot in for me. The suplex of suplex, delay vertical suplex. No, Mercedes. Stipper. Second one tonight, working on the back. That's not it. No. Too much power from Hayter. Rolling on hips.
Yeah, this match has gotten completely ridiculous. Like, nothing. It's just move, don't sell, don't sell. Double down for a dramatic effect, even though it means absolutely nothing. Yeah, yeah, I give Hayter Mercedes Monet. I think that's 5, 4.5. 4.5.
Seems like a maybe 50-50 split, maybe 55-45 in favor of Jamie Hayter. First of all, Jamie Hayter, the CEO.
Deuce, give me Nickelback, pal.
Well, it's smart. Like it or not, by Monet. She just went out of bounds to kill some time for big group. Mercedes,
they did a lot of good moves, and the rope work rope work was solid. Let's see. I like the finish.
She slipped, regained her footing. Like it happened, but she still was able to get that clothesline. Yeah, Taz, I think the lariat was even more devastating from the angle that Hayter was coming at. Well, definitely we had matches before double level solid. Those steps that sweat on it to be water good. Rebound and recovery by Hayter. The flying boom.
Yeah, that could have that slip could have went way wrong.
Mercedes kicking out. I'm just saying, it's not everything. You understand? This is a physical game here. This business is no joke. This is not like everything's not supposed to be smooth and pretty. And about whooping somebody's ass, sometimes that's not pretty. And the Hayter gets that. And Taz, it also shows just how little margin of error there is. If Hayter slipped. Well, that's the third best ever by my count of this match. The next 3 in a row is Mercedes now turns Hayter over. I think Candice might be done. Hayter might be done here. Maker, maybe. That's the pressure. It's underneath the chin. It's on the neck of Jamie Hayter, but still it affects the spine. It affects the lower back. Absolutely. But somehow through being tough and effort hard, Hayter gets out of it. Well, some of the things.
And how much has been done to Hayter's back? Like she should be like needing a stretcher, can't get up and walk. Like
Mercedes. Mercedes stepped up. Mercedes breaks free. Rolls through. Cradle. He's doing her look. Your image of what Mercedes was looking for earlier, and now Mercedes thinking moneymaker, but Jamie Hayter, she lowers her center of gravity, Taz. Absolutely, that's the smart thing to do. Every time she done that, Taz, you talk about lowering the hips, right? Hayter.
Okay, I do like that spot with Hayter bashing Monet in the corner. I like that. That's creative. I like that.
It's the tournament that's on the line tonight, but also a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship coming up on July 12th at All In Texas is now. Hayter finds herself elevated into the ropes by Mercedes. So much at stake. That's why you're seeing these two athletes damn near destroy each other, and they're not.
Yeah, but at least like the way they connected, it was like the meat of the buckle or the meat of the turnbuckle pad actually hit like right here, like that sweet spot right here.
Mercedes from behind those elbows. Great escape. looking maybe for a powerbomb, but Mercedes.
Which makes sense because basically Mercedes is kind of taking her own bump and kind of guiding herself, and we're like she's landing herself where she wants to on that. Yeah, how many times are we going to see a damn Meteora in this match? We've seen more Meteors in this match than belts so far tonight.
To that point, remember, this is a tournament final. There must be a winner right tonight. As Mercedes trying to lock up Hayter, but Hayter falls over the top. Hayter attempted, but instead Mercedes and a couple roll in the Rich again. To Jimmy Hayter, center of the ring. Great job on that choke. Any fans screaming, tap.
Yeah, that was a well executed spot. I will get that sequence was well executed. I will give them that. Like that looked smooth.
Now Mercedes rolling through. Hayter, no, Mercedes reversing. Two. And now, Stephen Maker. The Stephen Maker center of the ring. Think about all the punishment Jamie Hayter's endured to her back. Oh my God, it's right there. Attack the grip, Jamie. Grab that extra, break her grip. I mean, it's easy to say sitting here when you're in the middle of it. You freak them out, you're panicking, but she wants you to the rope. She is so close. Jamie Hayter, she freed the hand. She's making a desperate army crawl to the bottom rope of Mercedes. Mercedes Teacher's grip was also a grounded dragon sleeper. She didn't have it. Mercedes had that's unbelievable. But Mercedes hammering down on the jaw. The crucifix. No. Wait a second.
Ooh. Ooh. Dude, I'm surprised Mercedes didn't blow her knees down on that bump. Like she landed straight up feet and heels first. Oof. Yeah, this is a match. What is up, Calamardo Guapo? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Make sure you sign your NDA before you stop in. Yeet. People are sitting there on the edge of their seats or standing in this arena. This is our first match. How about that? We'll just start off. And we are booking the night with tournament action. In the Owens. Block. Starting three of them. 3 blocks by Mercedes Monet. Mercedes into the ropes. Now Mercedes underneath. Getting some buffering issues, it looks like. Michael and Bruce in the house with us too. Yeet, yeet. Yeah, to be fair, the fans are eating this up. They are invested. They are loud and they are hot. Mercedes probably landed, but that was her forehead looked like it hit first, and her body supined a bit. But now Jamie Hayter bringing Mercedes up to her feet, poised to deliver the Hayter kill. That's 2, 3. So was Hater's head supposed to spike like that right into the mat? We're the best wrestler. Yeah, it looked like it was supposed to be a roll up, but her head got straight spiked. Like she straight up rolled her up for like the small package, and Hater's head just right in the mat. Well, yeah, because they're trying to cover it. They're doing their job as veteran announcers, trying to cover it. They can't just say, "Oh, that went wrong."
Mercedes Moné now turns her attention to our AEW World Championship title match later tonight between Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa to find out who Mercedes' dance partner will be.
Like they're kind of forced to.
Which is our colleague Jim Ross. We are 6 years to the day of our AEW debut broadcast, Double or Nothing in Las Vegas. I worked alongside Jim Ross for that and for a number of events over the years. My mentor, huge part of my maturation as a broadcaster. Tony, I know a colleague for much longer. Yeah, I've known Jim since the late 80s. And like you said, a mentor to me.
Oh, nice. Very cool there, Brett. I will check that out later.
And we hope the best for you. We want to see you back at this broadcast table very, very soon. And like you guys too. I mean, I've worked many years with Jim Ross. He's taught me a lot. A mentor to me. I traveled with Jim. Boomer Suda. You'll be all right, man. All right. Well, best wishes to JR.
Yeah, seriously. Best wishes to JR, man. That shit. Dude, can't say nothing to play with, pal.
$5 and get $300 in bonus events if you win. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours.
Instantly. DraftKings, these offers got me hyped for the play.
Give me Kevin Hart, pal. And while we see Kevin Hart, I'm gonna eat some more of this pizza. Whoop, whoop.
Let's take a look at how we got to
Match that nobody really cares about, unfortunately. And I feel bad for Nigel. He does deserve better than this.
Kill us. I've been watching you overcome the odds for your entire career. Double or nothing. You've got your match. Daniel Garcia. You better be ready for a fight. We're going to be in deep water. We still love you, Danny. Are you going to throw all that away? I'm standing up to Tony Schiavone for Danny Magic. I'm hoping everybody here is having enough of the both of you. Double or nothing. Finish this.
I never got a chance to see his ROH stuff either, but apparently, from what I've always heard, his Ring of Honor stuff, when shown to Russo while he was working at TNA, he was trying to get him to come to TNA. And as soon as Nigel came to TNA, he got a rocket strapped to his back and was immediately put into a feud where he went over on Kurt Angle. Or I should say the first match of the feud, he went over on Kurt Angle. Yes, sir. Honks over FTR any day and twice on Sunday. Yeet.
You believe that what they did to Adam Copeland was within them all along. They just showed their color. Premeditated the entire time with the ruse. Former TNT champion Daniel Garcia and a man that FTR at one point took under their wing. They said that they still sick of Daniel Garcia's family, but their actions speak otherwise. So maybe it's
Whoop, whoop.
so they're trying to Garcia, but I agree. It's been a weird way they've shown that for sure. Never let Daniel Garcia.
That would be amazing. I hope he does. I hope he does too.
Issues with commentators when I was wrestling. Almost a good friend for Brooks. Great time.
Yeah, and Nigel McGuinn's entrance theme. This actually is the song "Fucking in the Bushes" by the band Oasis.
He stepped into the ring as an active competitor for the final time. But then, all in London, Wembley Stadium, Nigel McGuinness, the surprise entrance, into the concealed gauntlet match. It didn't go his way that night. But perhaps tonight, standing beside Daniel Garcia, Nigel McGuinness can teach FTR a lesson. You know, you get here.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, like, remember they had Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks coming out to Wayward Son by Kansas?
Like you hit a wall after your energy drink, break through with iDrink, the clean, crash-free productivity drink that enhances focus and stamina without caffeine or stimulants. Grab yours now at iDrink.com. With the two-finger gimmick. is not a polite gesture in the UK test to the middle finger. Really? Again, it was just thought it was. Well, I didn't know that. I thought it was Jones.
Oh yeah. Here's why Nigel McGuinness does this, or does this, like in British culture. This is basically the middle finger. Essentially, in UK, this means this to us. Sorry about that. We are back. Internet crashed. Getting the feedback up and going. Probably going to end up crashing again, knowing my luck. We're still in the same match, so we're good.
When this happens to your partner, in this case, Nigel, now Cash on these ropes. Referee can't see because he's checking Nigel. He's giving up on the rear chin locks. All this tripping the belt, but they did it right.
Whoop, whoop.
Just dropped Garcia off the apron, eliminating even if McGinnis can get to the corner. There's no one to tag at the moment. Nigel got a big red mark right across his upper back from where he came. That matches the big red mark on his chest, his chin, his arms, everything.
Yeah, right now, Nigel.
I think right now, Shabani, McGinnis is probably wishing he was sitting there wearing a headset.
Well,
You know what? Wait a second. Nigel, reversal. Definitely does. No doubt about that. Quick double leg, go first. Nigel blocks. Oh, Nigel. Great job by McGinnis there. Great impact on that line, that clothesline.
what a freaking clothesline. Look at this. Boom.
Well, both men are down here. So, McGinnis is obviously taking a much more punishment than Catch. Catch now makes the tag right there. 2 decks. Good counter again by McGinnis.
Yeah, apologize about that, guys. The internet's been kind of long. If you guys been around and you know, my internet sometimes gets kind of dodgy and sketchy. Tonight's one of those nights, unfortunately.
Garcia, good job by Garcia. Big blow to the top of the head. Oh, watch your back, Garcia. That's the arm. Miscue there, a rare miscue. Garcia is fired up. I don't know if I've ever seen that. 2 hits, a 10 punches out 2 hits. I love that.
A lot of fire in Daniel Garcia.
Oh, man, that was close. Sweet miss by Jack.
And we're still at 4 belts. I guess this means Mercedes is back to technically Mercedes 4 belts. Thank you, Lab Rat. Hopefully it holds out the rest of the night or the rest of the pay-per-view. Almost 2 hours in and only been 2 matches. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna have time for the I might not have the energy for Hendry versus Trick Williams and Obafemi versus Miles Bourne. We might have to cancel that one. Yeah, blame Don Stevens for fucking with my internet. Or I'm sorry, blame Don Stevens for making this shit too long. Yo, what's up, Gross? It do well. What to do with you? Whoop whoop. Hope all's well with you, pal. We gotta turn that back on.
Elevates Nigel up. Getting second power now. Oh, cracking the skull of Hardwood. And now the assist from Garcia. Nigel. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
So close. Nigel and Daniel doing some communications right now.
Yeah, like that's how you structure a show. It's like Ian Rotten's booking this with how long it's going. Nice, pal. Whoop whoop.
What is Stokely diving into the ring? Daddy Magic. It's going to be a drop stroke. I think we all would like to see inside the ring, Tony. He made it to the bottom of the rope to force the break from David Garcia. Crazy Montreal man like him a little bit. It's for you. Thank you, brother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fairly sorry, Mrs. Friday. Accept his apology.
Accept the apology, Tony.
David Garcia battling on the opposite side of the ring. And casts a high five. Tells me, look, you guys make me sick about it. Well, it's kind of a collision thing.
Ooh, that did not look. Ooh, that looked like kind of rough. Like I hit the base of his spine on that edge of that on those stairs.
Inside the ring, Garcia stopping the ascent of Dax Harwood. I think Garcia's maybe thinking of top rope superplex, maybe. Yeah, definitely. Garcia, the superplex, the swivel of the hips. And Garcia.
How many superplexes have we seen between the first two matches? Like, holy shit, dude.
This takes a lot out of the man to deliver the suplex as well. To do it 2 times in quick succession. That's impressive with Garcia. Perhaps with a third in mind. Fans are digging and look at him standing. Come on now. Garcia looking for free cash.
Well, thank God for the other guy interrupting it. Yeah, it's going to be a long night. It is going to be a long night. I feel bad for whoever has to go to the scrum. Whoopsies. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Shatter Machine, wouldn't it hurt FTR more to do it on the outside because they're the ones, that's landing on the outside? Yeah, I think they're kind of making that, making NXT all encompassing as part of WWE because I think it's Garza and Carrillo. They got a tag match at that event. I forgot who they were against. It might be. It might be. Who knows? Oh yeah, that's right. We get Psycho Clown. Oh yeah, that's who the match is against. It's Garza and Carrillo versus Psycho Clown and El Heel del El Wagner, Dr. Wagner. I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm gonna look that up real quick.
That's got to be it. 1, 2, 3. He kicked out of that pile driver. Garcia barely able to. You see this stuff, pile driver. I know this is going to give you nightmares. Damn right it does.
Yeah, so far we got Legado del Fantasma, which is it's Angel, Berto, and Santos versus El Heel de Dr. Wagner Jr., Pagano, and Psycho Clown.
There's no fight left at Garcia, but he's just not going to go out like that. I respect that.
Yeah, it does look like that. And it's also expected there will be TNA talent appearing at Worlds Collide, such as the Nemeth Brothers and Moose, and Joe Hendry. They're expected to be on this show. And then we got Chad Gable versus El Hijo del Vikingo. And then it's also, this is according to Wikipedia, there's also Ricky Saints or Ethan Page versus TBA. So guessing like it's an NXT men's North American title match against AAA talent. It's very possible. They might be, Gruss. Like almost kind of treating it like almost like the new OVW. Well, yeah, TK blew it by getting butthurt and crying over stuff he had no business crying about and pissing off Conan. I think we got a hard Donnie. Oh, yeah, this feed went completely out.
Wrestling, Mark Briscoe, Ricochet.
Here we go. We back. Oh, nice. Very cool, Abrat. Very cool. Very cool. Good stuff. They really should. They really should. They're not going to beat WWE at that game. They're not going to. Then again, it is kind of if they can make changes to it. Like, for example, remember TNA had the World X Cup? Something like that. Like some kind of special interpromotional tournament. You know, something. Do something to make it different, make it stand out, and make it different than what WWE is doing. And they can, and if they do a good job with it, they can kind of do their own version of it.
So slow. For Ricochet. And this is the opponent you want to deal with. It's Ricochet. You don't want Briscoe in this time of the match to stretch your match.
That's the way they could fix it. Have it be like, you know, every few years, not every year. Dude, I think Tony Khan would have a heart attack right then and there. As soon as Tony Khan would find out about that, he would just drop dead right there.
He's successful. He's a winner. Because he takes smart shortcuts, he's good at it. I just don't know with Briscoe or stretch, man. Briscoe for the sky.
Hey, what's up, Nelson Kelso? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great weekend. Make sure you sign your NDA. Yeah, they can be hit or miss. It really depends on who's in it. And while I'm making entrances, I'm going to check and see what's going on. Excellent, pal. And we're still at 4 belts.
He looks for his spots. Some say it's sneaky, but it's effective. How do you like that? How do you do it? This is up to your show. It's very awful guy. He's definitely here today. Briscoe firing back. He turned his back. It's a few moments too long. Briscoe making him pay the price. It's the thing with Briscoe. He's heavy demanding. Those shots. They're not just something. Shit, Briscoe's here. He doesn't realize it. It's a big advantage. I mean, they're thick. They're callous. He's a guy working on the farm. His brother in Delaware, man, in Sussex County. Chicken farms. And now Ricochet, oh man, and Briscoe going up the alleyway between the fans and the ramp, headed towards the ambulance at ringside. Ricochet said head first.
Yeah, for real. You can get it with your Peacock subscription, or pay $50 on an app, like on some app or some other platform. What are people going to pick?
He's on track to two-stop. Ricochet coming into the relative safety of the ring, and he started the whole play. I was about to talk about the genesis of this rivalry. It was earlier this year. Mark Briscoe, Kevin Knight, Steve Mark Bailey, Will Ospreay defeating Ricochet, Beast Mordos, and Crew in a $400,000 match. And Ricochet, he said he's going to keep all the $400,000 for himself. He was going to split everything.
Yo, what's up, Radio? I'm Radio Face. Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. We doing good. Fam is chilling. We all having a good time. Nice, caught up on your four hits. Whoop, whoop. Let's go, pal. Yeet.
Super athletic Ricochet is. Oh, God, watch out. Incoming. Stretcher into the midsection of Ricochet. So Ricochet flying. Somebody works in the medical device industry. Depositing Ricochet. Oh, man. Onto the stretcher. And Briscoe's going to get a little funky right here. Ricochet taking himself off, stretcher out of range. Briscoe. Thunderous knee strike. Jumping knee strike. Really nailed Briscoe. Great job by Ricochet there to slow down Briscoe.
Yeah, pal. Smoky Toki time. Although I had one just a bit earlier. Yeah, why not? Yeet.
Most people don't know this. From a fighter perspective, it's tough. Especially when you're tripping all the time. It's even tougher. Ricochet. Wow. I have never seen that before. An attempted shooting star press on a stretcher, and there was nobody home for Ricochet. What a disastrous landing. Right on the old impact region, I believe so, Dad. Briscoe, once again. Oh, it's a little watch my man Nick Foley here. From Briscoe. Demanded people. Look at this. This miss by Ricochet. Oh, man.
Yeah, actually, I should. After this match, I will. Yeah, for sure. I got to cook some fries, pal. Whoop, whoop. Put all the belts in the air fryer, pal. Yeet.
This is just rocketed into the head. Maybe a little homage to. I've been hit by many flying chairs, but a really great one. Some of you saw coming, some of you didn't. Amen. Yes. Briscoe tattooing the spine of Ricochet with that steel chair. Remember, in this match, in order to win, you have to put your opponent on the stretcher. If the stretcher into the end.
The main event for tonight is Will Ospreay versus Hangman Adam Page for the finals of the Men's Owen Hart's Cup tournament. Oh, yeah. We're going to see all kinds of Sabu spots in this match. I have no doubt about that. Whoop, whoop.
Still, no, it could be a career risk to your body. But, you know, you can see both these guys don't care right now about that, especially Briscoe. Watch out. Oh, ricochet. Sets the barricade for the timekeeper table now. The chair to the ring over the shoulder.
Whoop, whoop. They're gonna pack in a bowl, another bowl for some more smoky choky time later. Whoop, whoop. Yep, indie comedy spy. He's got Mr. Clean spraying it on Ricochet's bald head, and now he's scrubbing. Yeah, for real, dude. Nice, pal. Whoop, whoop. Yep. Going for a Sabu spot right there. Went for the triple jump moonsault. Went for the triple jump. One of the triple jumps. I don't know. I'm fucked up. It is Mark Briscoe versus Ricochet in an ambulance match. The third match of the night, and we're an hour and 15 minutes into the show. It is going to be a long one.
Chair in hand, the dented chair in hand. Whoa. Cleaning product into the eyes. Yeah, we should have brought that. This all legal. So it was pretty obvious because it's not a standard. So, and that whatever it was in there, ammonia, maybe alcohol or something, right in the eyes of Briscoe. Briscoe, he could be playing the remainder of this match blind effectively. Ricochet taking advantage.
Yeah, way better pacing. NXT's got way better pacing. Whereas Tony's like, hey, it's a pay-per-view. We don't got any time limits. Go out there and go as long as you want. I honestly have no idea. Yeah, Mark Briscoe's busted open.
This is the same. And 3 seconds. In this, you have to keep them down. You have to keep it on that structure. All the way up.
You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. Oof, that's rough. Hopefully, I hope that's really not TK under there. Trying to pull him in for a hug. Come on, let's do that hug. I will say that was a clever spot with the crutch in the ambulance. Logically, yes, it would, Gruss. But this is AEW.
Let the order of pile driver. Back to left. Briscoe, the J-Driller. Off target. Ricochet is down. And potentially here comes no back. Gotta get him on that gurney. Down that stretcher and get him in that ambulance. And Taz, you talk about the blood leaking down to your eyes. It blinds you. It stings as we take another look at this J-Driller. But I mean, also physiologically, as you exert yourself, oxygen goes into your blood. And if it's not recirculating inside of your heart, inside of your body, if it's leaking out, you are losing oxygen every time your heart pumps blood. You're exactly right. There's no doubt. And now the tables going to get incorporated into this match. I think we need that.
Get me tables, pal.
Briscoe is not done yet. Ricochet wants to make sure he's down and completely out.
Yo, what's up, J-Hog? Good to see you. Whoop, whoop. Hope you're having a great weekend. Good to see you, pal. Yeet. Dude, this show has been on for almost an hour and 20 minutes, and we're still in the middle of our third match. AEW, pal. Oh, yeah, she certainly did. She absolutely did.
I know his history, him and his brother for sure. And they were wicked next.
Oh, he definitely took some. He took a bit from New Jack. No doubt he was watching New Jack and when coming up in the business.
As he is in pursuit of Ricochet. Ricochet makes the up kick, sends Briscoe back towards the ring. Oh no, switching the scissors. Just Briscoe in the and he grabbed him from Ricochet must have tried him under the ring earlier.
Yeah, today, absolutely.
We see Ricochet employ those scissors with devastating effect. But now Briscoe blocks the second attempted jam. Oh God, that's the last thing you want to see. God is showing it. Mark Briscoe now, Ricochet's put himself in the ambulance. He's like, I don't want this. I don't want to do this. Got the scissors. The golden scissors in the hand of Mark Briscoe. A second set of scissors. Ricochet did not come unprepared. Oh, the low blow.
Yo, what's up, Scott Woodford? Good to see you, pal. I do not doubt that one bit. This show has just been a stretch. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Whoop, whoop. Your winner, Ricochet. All right, this, as far as feud enders go, this is actually what should have been. I guess how you do a feud ender. Nice. Oh, very cool. Yeah, like a slow burn, slow introduction. I like that. Yeah, sounds like they do. Everything I've been hearing so far tonight.
The winner, standing on top of the stage here at the Desert Diamond Arena, standing on top of the stretcher, and there you see the prominence. What a shot right there. Ricochet, your winner here tonight. Well, that's our hard-working ring crew tries to clean up.
And credit to Rick, he still sold after the match, so good for him. Good shit.
Continues here tonight on Double or Nothing, the 6th anniversary, the first event in the history of AEW. And now,
Nice. More belts. That's 5 right there. All right, we have the package for that. I'm gonna take a quick piss break and throw some fries in the air fryer. Be right back. Whoop whoop. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah, a lot of belts tonight. Okay, so we were at 4. We are now at 7. We are at 9. 9 belts. Yeah, the actual official belt count route right now is 9 because we had just added the AEW tag team titles and now the ROH tag team titles and one of the ROH trios titles. Labrat, you're going to be on the ground passed out before AEW is even halfway over at this rate.
Download the DraftKings app right now. Sign up with promo code AEW to play free. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
And I have been checking up on Battleground results. Yeah, I'm wishing I did that instead of this.
What a magnificent night, isn't it? The debut of MJF with the Hurt Syndicate. This is historical. I agree. Hey, I think it fits in great for you guys. I really do. I think it's awesome. It does, man. It does. Yeah, he added a little youthful blood to the whole mixture of what we do. You know? Fair enough. Right now, as you know, MVP Dustin Rhodes is nowhere to play with. And Bobby knows that. Thunderous elbows now big. Heavy fists of Bobby Lashley hammering the natural Dustin Rhodes. Bobby Rhodes been a heavy hitter. Lashley is a heavy hitter. But the resiliency of Dustin is well documented for decades. Dustin knows how to take a punch, keep coming back, and you know it's going to have to during this match. But let's be fair, Dustin also knows how to give a punch, and he has a lot of experience, so he's not going to be taken lightly. Somebody that doesn't back down, somebody that can take a punch of his own is Sammy Guevara as well. 3-time former TNT champion, now one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion. Those titles are not on the line here tonight. Just the World Tag Team Championship and Shelton Benjamin beautifully happy to suplex.
Yeah, I could imagine. Like it's been so far with AEW, it's been package, opener, or package match. I should say package long ass match.
To the midsection by Dustin. Now, knee lift. Shelton Benjamin got caught on the mouth of that one. Sammy Guevara seeing his first option to the back. Now you deal with Sammy, you deal with a totally different type of offense here than Dustin saw. Bobby and Shelton. Far the timing, the anticipation. Spanish Bell looking good here. Always been one of his hallmarks. That's why he was so highly recruited by Tony Khan to join the roster of AEW in 2019. Well, if Sammy wants to fly, Shelton will be more than willing to accommodate. Whether Sammy wants to or not, Shelton. Wrestler, Sammy Guevara around. Great wrestler at the University of Minnesota. Speaking of great wrestlers, another one's fixing to come in here, and Lashley.
I think this is the most dominant tag team I've seen in decades. Just magnificent.
Well, what I can do, Lashley, look at the speed. But Sammy comes flying in, catches Lashley with the knee. That's what Sammy's got to do. Use the speed and quickness and his flying ability. That's going to help him positively here. Yeah, but it's kind of like a flat. Flat moves around really quick, but when you it's done. Well, true.
Just gotta swat him, right? That's what you gotta get. That's the tough thing sometimes.
You think you fly, you gonna get swatted.
He's a wrestler. He doesn't like to throw off of his feet. He stays standing. That's what he does. It's instinctual.
Smoky Toki time. Woo woo. Yeet. Shout out to the fan with the turd syndicate sign in the crowd, pal. Whoop whoop.
Syndicate 16th overall World Tag Team Champions, winning the titles this past January. 4 successful defenses thus far. So actually,
Whoop whoop.
obviously in the driving seat, Dustin Rhodes could do nothing on the apron. That's a tough thing watching your partner get one over here, but showing how toughness is about.
Yeah, real forearm shots, reeling Bobby back towards the corner. Bobby just strong. Oh, he's on Lashley, something else. My God.
And Lashley, first the hammer throw, catches Sammy out a minute. Sammy picking out much to the but that was damn impressive. I know Bobby since he started. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Maybe he has. I can't recall.
Yeah, he's
never
been down here. I can tell you.
That's not a new well, chair shots affected me. I hear. Maybe I forgot.
Yeah, my father was Ken.
Oh, what a counter! What a cutter! Like Sammy Guevara.
He needs to make a tag, obviously, and Dustin is ready to go.
Yeah, Dustin is amped up to get in this thing if he can, and here he is. Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, unlikely allies, unlikely tag team partners, but so complementary to one another's style, so effective. Shelton Benjamin reversing.
It's been the best match of the night so far, in my opinion. Yeah, look who 3/4 of it are.
Bobby Lashley, he's cheating in. Dustin caught him. The boot to the ribs and Bobby back out to the apron, and now Shelton Benjamin versus the hammer throw. Dustin Rhodes into the corner, boot to the midsection again, and 1, 2, no, absolutely not. That's Shelton Benjamin. It's going to take a lot more than that to put Shelton Benjamin's shoulders on the back for a count of 3.
And I think Dustin Rhodes realized that, MVP. He knows.
Well, he's got
Yep. Indeed, Lab Rat. I think that's where they're going. I really think that's where they're going.
Only if you get caught.
Nice.
Dustin, the bulldog out of the corner. Chance here, 1, 2, no, Lashley right there to break it up. A cohesive unit. We are the greatest tag team on the planet. Well, not so cohesive, MVP, because the newest member just allowed us to hit the unnatural kick. I'm talking about the 2 men operating inside the ring right now. The young buck will have to bring him along. We think, well, we'll fix that.
And you really trust this young buck?
I It's a block. At the lock there by Benjamin. Right there on Dustin. Beautiful counter. Box up Benjamin rolling through. On the
Yeah, I should have stayed with that. I should have stayed with you on that, pal.
Gotta point out the Ring of Honor tag team titles are not on the line here. That's the Sons of Texas that was champs because they were too scared to put them on the line. They didn't want to go title for title. So that's confident they were. Wait a second. Dustin, what the hell's this? Shooting star press to the floor and the crossroads inside the ring. New champs, turns on. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
Brought MVP to his feet. I can
get
tell you that.
an MVP out of your chair, but yeah, I'll blame you. MVP barking orders to Bobby Lashley. Oh, God. Sammy Guevara into the next county with that one. What's Dustin doing here?
He's stuck is what he is. Trying to get up, but some Benjamin just too fast.
What's it down hard? The legs hook the covers. Made of Dustin Rhodes. Well, battle tested as Dustin for decades. That took a lot out of him. Now, here we go. Back up to the air. Is he offering? He's offering the time. My time to ring.
Really, there you see him. I said, you're taking too long.
Dustin Rhodes, though, inside the ring, the up kick. John Benjamin back, top page to Sammy Guevara. Distraction caused Sons of Texas able to make some sort of a comeback here because of MJF. Yeah, thus far, MJF has not been a fit on Sammy. Looking for that cutter. Oh no, Sammy. Looks out of it. Lashley. Right on back of his head there. There we go. What we got, gentlemen? 1, 2, 3. What the hell is that? Justin Rhodes breaking up the pin predicament. That's next. Oh, was building up ahead of steam. Ran right into a kick. MVP. He just left the commentary desk. He's moving the right to the referee here. Wait a second. That's FJ. He got a catch in the eyes of Justin Rhodes. He's lining up. Come on. That right hand. Everybody looking at it. This is going poorly for James as part of the Hurt Syndicate. It's not going to work out. Let's see. What was that? That's
All right, so it looks like MJF and Lashley are on the same page now. Unless you get a swerve, bro.
Lashley and Max, that's what Sammy was trying to do. Benjamin sizing up Sammy. The knee to the jaw. Benjamin now. Thrust. Sammy goes down. Shooting the cover. 1, 2, 3.
So Sammy Guevara goes down to a thrust kick?
But I think he proved something here tonight to Bobby Lashley. Well, coming up next, the Rainmaker Speedball. Mike Bailey, the battle for the AEW
All right, it's about to be 10 belts. Some bitch. What's up? You're right back. Go check out my French fries. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
It's the first time for everything. We'll see how this thing turns out. But I think it's very apparent that because of what Speedball has done since the rival, it's one of the biggest threats that Okada's had to his Continental Championship. Let's not forget, some kind of rule means no outside interference, which means I don't think you're going to see the Young Bucks. I think the Young Bucks maybe bigger things on their mind. I think they would try to never put it past the founding father.
And that's 10 belts.
236 pounds. He is the AEW Continental Champion. The
The Waymaker, the Continental Champion, a first ballot. Not surprising at all.
Whoop, whoop.
There's a lot of people that are standing, looking, show respect, regardless of his attitude, thanks to the Young Bucks. And I got to say, Siobhan, as you're talking about how great of a former wrestler Okada is, I mean, his performance in the Continental Championship in every single match in the tournament. He wrestled a perfect tournament. Well, 2 matches in one night. That's crazy, right? I can remember Okada when he came to America. He first came on an excursion to America, and I got to meet him and know him, man. He's always just been a pro's pro, and just tremendous competitor. And
I had Taz referencing Okada's time in TNA.
Okada's pro
Absolutely. I mean, it just shows he's a hybrid of different styles, which makes it tough to prepare for a guy with his long, impressive resume. His success, not just as a great former wrestler, just as a pro wrestler, and different styles. Yeah, he's so well-rounded. This is Okada. That's longevity as a champion, Tony. I think there's a lot of things to go into. I think the cardiovascular training
Whoop,
has a lot to
whoop.
do with it. It looks like that he can just outlast just about anybody. And his face shows no emotion.
I think this is the fourth match now.
And I think that's a big part.
Let's see, it was the women's Owens Hart final.
He's also very intelligent. Right there.
There's another one in there. I forgot what it was. Let me go look it up.
I think Bailey thought that it would lock up again, and he gave us a boot to the gut. Speedball finds his foot.
Yeah, Mercedes won Jamie Hayter. Yep, yeah, Harwood and Wheel. Yeah, FTR versus Nigel against. Yeah, so we are in match number 5. Almost 2 hours into the show. And looks like we might have us a hard Donnie, pal, because everything just went, so it wasn't a buffer, it just straight up went black. Which usually means hard Donnie. So let's get ahead of it and try to get this thing back up and running, pal. Yeah, like the website I'm watching it on, it's already refreshed. They're already up to part 6. Yeah, that was a hard Donnie. It's might take a minute for it to come back. Oh, that's a real hard Donnie. Donnie on that tee tonight, pal. That Test X9 from, is that what it's called? Whatever it is, it's from what's all this company again? Legacy Subs?
Okada looks after all of this. Yeah, well, that's what you want. That's what decades.
Wow, I never thought I'd say this. Okada looks old.
I expect that out of Okada. It's crazy, but I'm not shocked.
Like he's starting to look like one of those like a sensei.
I mean, this is one of the highest compliments I can pay Kazuchika Okada. He's an incredibly efficient wrestler. No waste time. Correct, and that's the key to this game. And it's hard to do.
And I mean that in the most respectful and best way possible.
It's very hard, and I think you're right. That's a great way to describe it. Efficiency as he rolls on the bottom of the rope to prevent a count out. So the ref has to restart his count. Look at here. He's waiting on Speedball seemingly to get out. It has a DDT under the best of circumstances. A devastating maneuver on the outside on these mats on the floor. I mean, it affects your head. It affects your neck. It affects your entire body. You saw Bailey clutching the top of his head. The cover. Bailey able to kick out. It's a pretty amazing sequence right there. That Okada walked away from Bailey, looked over towards us on the other side, turned around, waited on Bailey, grabbed him, put the offense back on him again. But it just makes you make a mistake. That's kind of, again, that's what all the experience that Okada has. He's just 2-3 steps ahead of his opponent. So he's a very cerebral opponent.
Unfortunately, this is kind of a little bit boring.
heavyweight championship for the first
Oh, that's
time.
delicious, pal.
That's in large part because of the confidence, because of the unruly attitude that's why he finds such common cause with the Young Bucks. Oh, great point. And right now he is just commanding this match. He is in command. It's as the difference maker was when Bailey misjudged the timing on that kick. He kicked the steps. Yeah, that he had a little squawk after that, but it's been tough.
What's just going on with Battleground now, pal?
Bailey takes flight. And his focus, the determining factor in that. And excellent athleticism that too. And it helps when you're barefoot to do something like that. Both up to the top rope in the middle of the ring. As we'll see here again, watch how impressive this is, man. Springboard's off with that moonsault. So hard to do, but being barefoot helps a tad, for sure. And now Bailey, once again, on the top rope as Okada returns to the ring. Bailey. He knocked Okada halfway across the damn ring. That was really impactful. Yeah, it just speaks to the force that Bailey struck with. That's kick right to the back. Chest. A round kick and that's thud. Sent Okada pressing down now. Bailey running shooting star press. The leg is on the covers made. And Okada breaks free. Two things here. You see how heavily the breaths are coming out of Speedball, but not out of Okada. Well, because a lot of offense has been put on Speedball, so he's in a lot more pain. Right. So I think that's part of it, you know. I mean, he's definitely feeling. It's Martins. A big dude landing on it. Let's get switched to Okada. Oh, rolls up. Two. No, Bailey almost stole it there. Great job, Mike Bailey. Okada avoided the kick. And Bailey rolling elbow. And Speedball, the Falcon Arrow in the corner, elects not to cover, instead to ascend.
Oh, so we got a hard Donnie. Nope, not a hard Donnie. We're good.
Steadies himself on the top. But the knees were by the Continental Champion. But the Continental Champion Okada is in pain on that right shin or lower knee. He's hurting here. Yeah, Kazuchika Okada typically with a strong poker face, but the grimace, the drain, what the champion is feeling right now. So a guy landed on another guy and picked his legs up like that and shattered his tibia bone. I mean, that could happen. I was just thinking it was the shin, maybe, not even the knee of Okada. He's got really high boots on, so it's tough, but to see anything going on there, but Okada seems to be okay. He's up to his vertical base. And he shook that one off by Bailey. Bailey didn't shake that one off, though. Yeah, Speedball staggered by that arm strike, but Speedball, he wipes himself, answers back with an elbow. An upper body striking exchange, Ted. I don't think that's one that Bailey's going to win. His Taekwondo background and then his expertise with his feet and legs. But this guy's just too powerful, too big. You don't want to exchange his forearm shivers with it. But I think that's what Okada wanted Bailey to do. He looked into this. You're right. Oh, body shot by Okada. Stops Bailey in his tracks. The uppercut. As the challenger staggered. Oh, that's what you want to do, Bailey. As many of those kicks as you get. What a great contrast in style this match is. Oh. That's a shot by Bailey. Throwing down. What a leap always amazed at how high.
Over under. Meltzer giving this match 5 stars.
Athletic for a guy his size. Okada. Bailey definitely. Inside the ring. A couple of knee drops in a row. Okada is in very, very.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, pal.
You're exactly right, Bailey. Look at that talking picture. Maybe not. Wow. But Okada. What a counter for the Rainmaker. I looked off the monitor and I saw on that kick, Okada's legs buckled. That's how hard that kick was by Speedball. Bailey finds Okada. Drops him. 1, 2, no. Okada. That was tough. I don't know if he hit the thing. I don't
Ooh. Okada was a hair slow. Okada was a hair slow on that one.
Let's take a look at what's the time adventure. The referee did the right thing. That's 1, that's 2. Yeah, he did it. It's like in baseball. Time goes to the runner, right?
Okay, no, actually was a tie.
In my opinion, but
Or maybe Okada got it like just like maybe a hair before. Okay, yeah. On the replay, yeah, Okada got it.
Speedball. Roll of the wrist of Kazuchika Okada. Lasting the champion.
Agreed, and it's not even close.
Take it down. Maintaining control of the wrist. The Continental Champion is in trouble right now. He really is. Look out.
Like this show has been a slaw to get through, whereas NXT's been like kind of keeps a little bit on the edge of your seat, like you don't know what's going to happen next.
Show some emotion now. Okada is. Okada. The ring. No. Rainmaker avoided by Bailey. Standing switch. Reversal by Bailey. Sunset flip. But his arms are captured too. No, Okada. Oh, Bailey's down too.
Yeah, I know, Phil. That's a first. That is a first. Never had. That would have never. Who would have ever thought that would happen?
Trying to get his balance right. Okada's getting up, guys. And Bailey.
Oh! Still champion Okada.
I believe your words, Dennis. Allow. That's it. Tony gets one thing
to have an idea. Hey, I'm gonna counter this guy with a
For real, dude. Like so many. How many times did TNA come to death's door only to be saved at the 0 hour?
love him or not, something else. But now we turn our attention to the AEW Women's World Championship timeless Tony Storm, the number one.
Yeah, I'm sure. I am very sure a lot of us are big fans of Mina, pal. Whoop whoop.
It's for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Tokyo.
Frankie Kazarian. That's the only one I can think of. Gonna grab some sodas. Be right back. Whoop whoop. Oh, was she really nice? Maybe she might come back. That'd be cool. 11 belts.
This will not be the first meeting one-on-one between timeless Tony Storm and spectacular mini top hat. Oh yes, sorry about that. It's come out. That's all right. It was Forbidden Door last year.
Yeah, and in the very rare times that Luther does bump, it means something. I remember there was one time, I forgot what it was, what the match was, but he took a bump. He took a pretty gnarly bump in the barricade one time.
Speaking of Texas, I need to point out
hamstrings. And, oh wait, nice escape there by Tony Storm. As Mina, I believe, will try to drive to
Exactly.
Now the head scissors. Well, it's a well
Get
done
over with character,
takedown by Tony, but
and when it's time to take a bump,
on the head
it
scissors.
happens when it means something.
After been to her last year, I don't believe that Mina elected to use that figure four. But continue. Well, so a different strategy. Yes. Fighting for God. That's all I needed. Yes, thank you. Let's take over by the challenger. Head of Mina Shirakawa, scissor by Tony Storm. Tony said you can go ahead. So go ahead, scissor too. I think a lot of times, especially if they're Mina won that, what's going on? Mina won this match. I think it's Mina. Mina trying to cover here. And Tony Storm reversing. The knee. Well, you notice they're trying to, there's a little bit of that's part of their offense. That's part of their swag. And it's really what made Mina Shirakawa's instant sensation here when she first showed up from Stardom. Now, Mina Shirakawa, though, reversing. It's tough on a knee joint. While your right leg is completely locked and spring. Look at this. Mina was slapping Tony Storm. Tony answered back. Yeah, well, she blocked and disrespect her. Yeah, blame Mina. Mina with the high ground, so to speak, as Tony Storm maneuvering to the ropes to force the free. Tony Storm, you can see still holding, clutching, favoring that right knee, but and right hands up flurry. A barrage. Bettering the champion, but again, Mina goes to the knee. Sound strategy here, guys. Just stay right on the knee, stay around the leg. Just eat all those punches by Tony Storm. Obviously, those punches getting a little bit frustrated here. We saw this not too long ago. Last week, only this week. Once they know Mina Shirakawa trapping the leg of Tony Storm around the ring post, then locking in the figure four and hits the attack. She's going for the get, but that's probably not. I was strongly assuming.
All right, so we got it's like Mina's working heel tonight. Okay, cool. Glad they decided to do that. Instead of the old face versus face, let's get all our shit in and just have a great match. Hard GD there, pal. Hey, what's up, Sonic the Hedgehog? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. How you doing, man? Good. Always a pleasure.
That's why she's not doing whatever it takes because of this knee issue. Timeless Tony Storm.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not watching NXT right now, so I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. I'm kind of staying caught up as the results come in.
The title definitely in danger here against someone to the level of Mina, so let's see as we sit here in the desert if Tony Storm can retain. It's a battle without fall. So do you think the fact that Mercedes won the OWN this year is weighing on in the mind of either woman, or do you think they're able to compartmentalize that? Well, that's a great question, dude. And you're right. I mean, I don't know, obviously, but if on either of these ladies here. I'm focused on my match. If I'm Tony, I'm focused on defending my championship.
Yeah, like watching the build going into this match with Miles Bourne and Obafemi, it kind of felt like the idea of the whole point of this match is to get the Miles Bourne character over. Even if, you know, Obafemi still ends up winning the match, the whole point is to get Miles Bourne over as a character. And he can easily, and depending on how they do that match and how they work it, he can, like going under would he do that more, do more for that, move more for him in that regard. I wish I could do that. I don't have the mental capacity to do it at the moment. Like as soon as I saw this match, like what was it? After that in-ring between him and the Oba and Miles had, immediately thought of it. Remember that ladder match between Undertaker and Jeff Hardy back in 2002? That's the blueprint right there. Hard Donnie, pal. Might take a little bit. There we go. We back.
You see another look at Mina vaulting off the ground. And now the stepping stool, most effective thing he's done for Tony Storm all night. This attack on the leg has been relentless by Mina.
Dude, glad to hear that, guys. Lab Rat Scott, thank you for that. I'm glad to hear that about that match. Like that's when the spotlight's on Miles. All right, you might be going under, but tonight's your night.
Just get rolling and get to the ropes. Yeah, any prolonged stretch of time that Tony Storm finds herself locked in the figure four, it just puts her moments closer to the losing the AEW Women's World Championship. Both women fired some hard shots at the fatigue.
You know, I got AEW with these long ass matches that. Now, at least with Tony and Mina, it's a little bit different because there's, you know, backstory and actual build to this.
Now, Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa battling one another as they return to their feet. Elbows from Mina, right hand for Tony Storm.
I'm gonna go see what they're saying on X about that match.
I don't know if this is a smart move by Mina to get to a slump that's it. See that? Change the levels. Yeah, if you did that was that knee. At the end of the day. Yeah, completely different strategy by Shirakawa from their first outing. That's Tony Storm. Suplex. Long flow down. Pick it up, had to hurt as well. Yeah, you see Tony Storm hobbling with every single step. Release German suplex Mina. Like Mina was going to try to get up, but he couldn't do it. Tony Storm racked on Shirakawa. There was some snappy Germans right there for sure. She did have the attention here before they hit the tap, but see how much speed you can get with a one-man rail. Good point, Shivani. Good point. Yeah, there you go. The knee. Troubling. Tony Storm and the drop kick. That time to the side of the knee. Shirakawa, center of the ring. Tony Storm is looking for a big package. I remember it was the reverse.
Yeah, like I'm kind of hyped for that Worlds Collide event. Dude, that looks like that should be a fun show. Worlds Collide should be a fun show. I might do, in place of it, we might do a replay watch along of that for an HMG After Dark next week. I'll have to look at the schedule. Or look at my schedule.
Even going back to Wednesday night, every step for Tony Storm has got to be agony. As soon as you put weight on it, you know, I mean, it's definitely a problem. You know, so that's why if you're Tony Storm, you just got to keep on bringing the offense here because Mina knows that Tony's got that banged up wheel, and she's just been focused on it throughout this match. Storm on the throat of Mina, but she got her first second. Beautiful counter. Now Mina kicks the leg. And wrenching on the knee once again. Right back to it. Win this thing or not, Mina has wrestled a hell of a match. Great strategy. Stays with it. Not deterred. Shirakawa. Inverted figure four. It sure is. And you're right, Shibani. Win or lose, no matter what happens here. Mina's wrestling her butt off. But I'll tell you, so is Tony Storm. She showed a lot of heart, Tony Storm. She's in a lot of pain.
Yes, I did catch that. Which is cool. I really think they're setting Mike Santana up to be the next guy. Be like, the next face of TNA after Joe Hendry.
Not sure what Mina has in mind next here. I think she can do almost anything she wants, but Storm is hurting. Yeah, Storm just holding herself up. That could be it right there. Top and Shirakawa, the left hook, the covered mate. She still has some mustard in that kick out, meaning Tony Storm. Shows you how important the AEW Women's Championship is to Tony. Thomas Tony Storm and Boys like Amina. Be looking for that glamorous driver. Yeah, that's exactly what she was calling for there to the fans. Front row. Tony's lower a level to prevent it. What shot? The rolling elbow. The American. Tony Storm goes down. And Mina Shirakawa. Going for the Excalibur. Shirakawa could be moments away from claiming the AEW Women's World Championship. Driver! You can't. 1, 2. No! So close.
I think so too, Labra. I think that's where they're going. Trick Williams takes the TNA title, and Santana takes it off him.
That you can see on the left side of the ring. Tony Storm, though, maybe the verge of tapping is Mina perching up. I think she's going to tap. She has to. Or verbally tap.
Like the actual corporate president of TNA? Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, Vince would have never signed off on that. I like that scenario, Scott. Wow, damn. And Tony Storm retains. Yeet. Give me HLA, pal. Internet shaky right now. Apologies. Michael. Yeah, for real, Sonic. Let's give you guys a heads up. Internet's getting sketchy again. We might have another crash. All right, Anarchy in the Arena coming up next. All right, while we're watching the video package, I'm gonna take a quick piss break. Be right back. Whoop whoop. And we're back. Whoop whoop.
Let's head to the ring in the Proud for Nation. The Denver Yapper, Justin Roberts.
All right, see how many belts come out at this match. We are currently at 11.
This is Anarchy in the Arena.
This is the one I expect to see a lot of the ridiculous, crazy shit and somebody to get hurt for real.
Introducing the representative first from Tacoma, Washington, 250 pounds.
Several players in the arena and that in the ring. And that means who the hell knows where they're going to end up. Strickland. A couple weeks ago said it's time to go buck hunting. And he is dressed for hunting. As he heads to the ring. I think it's cool. And not a real show. Kind of like Fred Astaire in the 40s.
So I'm reading a review of NXT Battleground. Apparently, they had a hype package for the TNA title match that was narrated by AJ Styles. Nice touch. Very nice touch.
If the other team doesn't take full advantage of it. I mean, these are go as far as they can. It's anything goes. True, anything goes. But you know, this is a 4 in the arena matchup for the first time we have had 6. Well, I think 2/3 of the AEW World Trios champions.
Ooh, I like that, Lab Rat. I like that. Joe Hendry versus AJ Styles at Slammiversary, pal.
But right now, it looks like only 5. And Swerve asking Shibata. I don't blame Shibata.
And they did not bring their trios belts out. So they're now out of the running. They're currently at 11 belts. 11 belts. $12 belts. Holy shit, I might actually win this one tonight. Because the next match is Ospreay and Hangman. And that's a belt there for the Owen Hart. That would make it 13. Whoop, whoop. Unless we get a swerve and another belt shows up. Or more belts show up. You know what? I wouldn't mind that. Get Booker on TV some more. And let him be a character.
feeling off in one direction and Moxley and Shafir into another.
Whoop, whoop.
The AEW World Champion, Moxley.
Seems like the Death Riders are kind of coming out in different areas of the arena here. But the big thing is very small, yeah, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know what's going on there. Joe conspicuous by his absence, but the Death Riders surrounding the ring on four sides from the arena. Remember, it's anarchy in the arena. The action can and will spill outside the ring, spill outside the barricade. It's almost as if the Death Riders are fighting a fight in the concourse. I just don't know if you want to get sucked into that trap, and I think the men in the ring, along with Willow, these athletes in the ring, are intelligent enough to realize what the Death Riders are probably trying to do. But if anything, maybe they came into this match as a strategy, perhaps rattled now by the absence of Samoa Joe. Definitely could be.
What are the Young Bucks doing? Yes, they're still in the intros. We're getting to the Young Bucks now.
This glorious world, a new establishment conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition to change the world of professional wrestling forever. Brave pioneers, selflessly turning their backs on the guaranteed riches of the status quo, faithlessly blazing a trail into a land of prosperity.
Okay, to be fair, this is actually kind of humorous. Like this is entertaining. This is probably the best part of the show so far.
The freedoms they have earned allow even the highly ungrateful to wrestle from sea to shining sea. Now engaged in a great and barbaric war, testing whether their establishment and all that the elite can long endure through the throes of anarchy. We gone far before dawn that we will prevail. We will overcome. We will stand mighty in victory and let it be known to all who dare disrupt this sacred mission.
And they're smart to do it on Memorial Day weekend, too.
Nicholas Matthew Jackson.
Yeah, so they're doing the whole thing with the Young Bucks being the founding fathers of TNA and combining it with like the founding fathers of the USA, which is, I gotta say, brilliant. And they picked the right weekend to do it too.
86 years ago, of course, starting in 2019, as the Young Bucks waving their flag. And what you can't see is we were even and Tetsuya Shibata inside the ring back long enough, but on the concourse.
Four-way screen split, pal. Wait, now we're... Ooh.
And this is perhaps a diversionary tactic by the odds. Samoa Joe emerging from the crowd and thought the Death Riders maybe thought they had the advantage, but Joe turning things around. Nicholas Jackson stepped up inside the ring as well. Nightingale swept down Joe and Claudio. They're outside. I think it's interesting that we see the world champion paired off here with Powerhouse Hobbs. It was the world champion Powerhouse Hobbs. They're going to wait a second for the top roll. So I'm left to your screen. Just sits like on the barricade. He bounced right off that barricade, too. Joe Claudio on the outside. I mean, I should say our outside like that. That's literally outside. Outside. It's hot as hell out there. The match gets Moxley that hurt the knee. If you'll recall, Powerhouse showing out of action for quite a while. Bada just blasted through. What a drop kick with that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I am lost, pal.
Swerve Strickland, Kenny Omega, Katsuyori Shibata, standing tall inside the ring, little Nightingale. I don't think Kenny wants to be here. He change the music.
Give me Pointer Sisters, pal. Like seriously, what the fuck is going on? Like all of a sudden the Pointer Sisters just start playing it. Like what the fuck?
This is like the first. This is a match quite unlike any other. It continues to surprise us.
Dude, for real. It's a backyard wrestling match in an arena.
Alternative rock music. If you know the words, sing it along. Let's get this party started. Play that shit.
How did I know they were going to this song? Dude, as soon as Kenny Omega said, all right, let's do some early 2000 alternative rock. You know this, you know the words, you know the song. And then let the body. Oh, shit. Trick. Oh, dude. Yes, you did, Lab Rat. Trick Williams, new TNA champ. New TNA World Champ, Trick Williams, pal. Yeah, that is a game changer. The first time a championship has changed hands, or TNA title has changed hands and been won by or gone to a WWE wrestler. Yeah, ballsy move. I like it, pal. Somewhere in New Jack is smiling at this. Oh, nice, Lab Rat. Good. Yeah, those little things like that help sell it and get it over. Because if this were real, would the president of TNA be happy about that? No, he would not. And now you bring that up, I'm expecting like for Joe Hendry to get like a dressing down on the next Impact. Yeah, yep. Eyeballs are definitely going to be on TNA. That is at least in the wrestling bubble, that's a big deal. Trick Williams becoming the TNA World Heavyweight Champion is a big deal in the wrestling bubble. John Moxley channeling his inner Abdullah. For real, Lab Rat. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of killing going on. Oh yeah, no doubt. TK sitting in Gorilla like friggin' Beavis and Butthead. Ugh. Right? Yeah, exactly. That's because you got music playing in the background, guys diving off of shit. Yeah, this is a gangsta style of match. Oh, yeah, where have the ladies been? First time we've seen them in a minute. Yeah, that was the first thing that came to my mind. As soon as I started playing the music over it, then they had a spot where they had people diving off of balconies and like, yep, this is New Jack. Yep, they did too. Yeah, learn how to book like TK, pal. It's entertaining, but not for the right reasons. Like, yeah, I dig the Sabu tributes. It is kind of a fun match. And luckily they're doing it on pay-per-view and not free TV. This is not something you put on free TV. Ooh! Swerve got it. Out of Swerve's head. Damn. Yeah, no, fairness, this is a fun train wreck match. Like, they're trying to put on a train wreck. They're trying to put on an entertaining train wreck, and I think they're succeeding.
Everybody's on that staging area. Not everybody. A lot of the competitors are on that staging area. As Omega, you get Shibata up there, I believe. Omega Shafir is supposed to go, but I'm sure because of that bottle. No shot. No shot.
I wouldn't go that far because WWE is a lot more encompassing, and to me the best thing going is the interpromotional stuff between NXT, TNA, AAA, and WWE. That makes sense, Lab Rat.
And Omega may be thinking about terminating.
All right, that's a clever way to use somebody's giant, those earrings that have a giant hole in the earlobe. So they ran a chain through it and then locked it up to the turnbuckle with Willow. Yeah, that's actually a clever spot. That's a clever spot. I gotta give him props for that.
Around the ringside area with advantage. They're going right back to Shibata again.
I don't know if they will or they won't, but I will say this, Final Boss. This moment in time, right now, is AEW's best opportunity to strike, because I don't think WWE will be this vulnerable again in a very long time, if ever again. So they need to strike, and they need to strike now. They need to turn their product around. They need to turn their entire business model around and actually fight and compete, not just book for the sickos. To be fair, Lab Rat, I agree. 100%. Condense this entire show into 3 hours. It'd have been way better. That might have happened. I don't remember. Yeah, I do remember that spot now. So I think, it was Randy Orton, but it wasn't his finger. It wasn't Randy's finger. It was a screwdriver. I remember during training, they would say, like, one of the reasons you take out your piercings before you get in the ring is, one, most importantly, it could get caught on something, on somebody's gear, on somebody's arm, or just so many things that get caught on and get ripped out of your body wherever it's placed in. And second of all, if this is a real fight and this is a real match, why wouldn't they be using that? Why wouldn't your opponent be using that to their advantage? Like, why would you give your opponent something that they can use against you?
Still standing, but just barely. And now down to a knee.
Okay, so that did happen too. All right. I think I remember that. I think I do remember that spot. Now you mentioned Sami Zayn. Now I kind of remember that, I think. Swerve out to save the day, riding in on a forklift, pal. Oh, we got a hard Donnie. Shit. Might be a second, gang.
The chair pops, barely even flips it. Oh!
For a second there, I thought it was the same forklift driver that tried to take out Roman Reigns, and it's like, wait a minute, this dude's blonde. He doesn't have red hair. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, last year had the flamethrower because that was when Tony Khan drove Darby Allin to the arena, and Darby Allin got the flamethrower out. Yep. Yeah, he pulled up to the building with Darby Allin riding shotgun, and Darby jumped out with the flamethrower.
Breaking up. The holes on the outside. Construction blocks. Dropped hole. It's a barricade. Nick's got something right under the ring. Oh, the staple. Oh, yeah, of course. Staple gun.
Not yet. I think that's coming up after this one, which will be our main event.
Oh, Claudio. He's too powerful.
They definitely had a few shocking moments of sticking in your head. That is for sure. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes like you used to. All right, dog wants to be right back. Whoop, whoop. Sorry about that. We back.
Yoda and Claudia at the last possible moment to break things up. I thought I'd seen it all, but I was wrong. I've never seen anything like this in my life. It's Saturday. It's Saturday.
Yeah, to be fair, his do look pretty good. Kenny's do look pretty good. You got Hook coming out in an orange hoodie with Kenny on the front of it. And he's got his face obscured like Kenny. But we all know it was Hook.
Scramble, the Bucks trying to get in to break it up. They said that Moxley's back. Can he hold it up? But wait a second. King, let go the wild card. Huge policy is what it is. Attacked at the right time. The man from New Japan Pro Wrestling. The man that took Moxley from a left-minded individual. A man that hates.
Give me Gabe Kidd, pal.
Everybody out of that briefcase is not done. Kenny Omega is in major trouble in the middle of the ring. That briefcase, which we can only presume holds the World Championship title belt. And now the years ago, Moxley, Omega, at the first ever Moxley came out of the audience and
Uh-oh, what's up, Final Boss?
with the number
The numbers are in favor of Jim Munson. Yeah, that's right. As the EVP, so the reinforcements from Game Kid and Chrisley Towns at this point in the match. Game Kid, a freshman. Absolutely, that's the key thing. You're right, Excalibur, for sure. Joe.
Oh yeah, those are gnarly, pal.
Joe. There's that ambulance that we saw earlier. What is he thinking?
Give me Mark Briscoe running interference, pal. Oh yeah, that's right. And Mark Briscoe lost that match earlier. He's thrown in the ambulance. Yeah, imagine this show is PG. Oh, dude, TK absolutely was an ECW mark. It still is.
What a moment. Did you ever think you would see these two fighting on the same side? Each other. And now, Swerve. With Nicholas. Omega with Matthew on the outside. Oh, looks like Nicholas got a little pressure here. With the new Swerve answers. But I think they may be modified slightly, accessorized to some thumbtacks on the bottom.
Swerve's new shoe with thumbtacks on the bottom. Yeet. Get me a pair of those, pal. Good shit, Lab Rat.
The blocks, 2 separate blocks in a ring there. He was looking for the one-way angel. Last week. Electrical cables. But Swerve first. That's gotta be it.
Yeah, this better be the finish of this fucking match. Damn, pal. Like you watch the dude go, just watch the dude go through a table and explode, and it erupts into flames and sparks. He's hardcore. He's hardcore. He's hardcore. Yeah, that was some great camera work there. Zoom right in on that staple, pal. Yeah, blow that bitch up, pal. Whoop, whoop. Oh, thank God it's time for the main event. All right, Scott, good to see you, man. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us. Yeah, man, I feel you, man. This is going way, way too long. Yeah, ironically enough, for AEW, this is still kind of early. Like normally we almost midnight for the past midnight past midnight central before the show ends.
So much more to come tonight, including our main event, the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament. Hangman Adam Page.
It looks like we're getting 12 belts. Let's see, we were at 9 for the tag, and then we had the international, and then the women's. So we were at 11. See, it looks like the final count, unless we get a swerve, the final count looks like it's going to be 12 belts.
July 12th, the challenge for the AEW World Championship. On Saturday, July 12th.
Yeah, for real. It's like Titanic back in the day when that first came out on VHS. Two VHS cassettes. Except he's like, no, I'm gonna do 3. My heart will go on and on.
Texas, from Globe Life Field in Arlington, Saturday, July 12th, live on pay-per-view. 48 days from now, Timeless Tony Storm, Mercedes Moné for the AEW Women's World Championship, Globe Life Field, part of a massive summer for all elite wrestling. But Double or Nothing continues here tonight. Paragon, Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong taking on the Don Callis family, Alexander, Takeshita, Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher, star in the face of the TNT champion, looks like a champ, looks like a movie star.
He needs to change his mindset.
Kanosuke Takeshita and Josh Alexander. Look at the 3-on-1.
We would love to team them a lesson.
Other members of Paragon realizing it in the last second. 40 years ago, challenge made here by Dr.
Oh, God, please don't tell me we got another match for the main event. Oh, my fuck, dude. Oh, my fuck. Oh, God, no. Yeah, this fucking trios match probably gonna go 20, 30 fucking minutes. Fuck me, pal. Fuck. Just get to the fucking main event. No one gives a shit. 12 belts.
The bad blood between Paragon and the Don Callis family really heating up. not only Don Callis, but his athletes, because listen, these guys have been running.
Oh, yeah, I forgot it's holiday weekend, so I was like, fuck it, we'll go along. Shit, I might win it with my 13.
Impressive, very formidable. He definitely has. So we can do that for 30 people.
Big company by Lance Archer and Don Callis, York City, Australia. Weight 239 pounds. Bruno Star. Kyle Fletcher.
Three men. I mean, really. It's to catch the pro star.
Yeah, he got that pure cut shit, pal. He knew he was having a long weekend. Be right back. I'm gonna grab some ketchup. Yeet yeet. Hmm. 13 belts. Never mind. Fuck it. We all bust. It's gonna be 14. It's gonna be 14. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Oh god. I don't know if I can make it through this, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This has been a rough show to get through.
They love each other. The team just that's correct. That's it. The dog pound. Yeah.
Like, I'm legit having flashbacks to these shows I used to wrestle on. Oh, TK, pal, TK. Like, dude, I'm having flashbacks to the shows I used to wrestle on that were like 14 matches long, had 3 to 4 intermissions, and they're had these long ass entrances. They're going long in their matches, and I'm in the back just going, "Oh my fuck! Just finish this up so we can all fucking tear this ring down and get the fuck out of here." Like, that's kind of what this show feels like.
Simply answer questions about the main event. Get enough right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings and up with promo code AEW to play free. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Hey Don, I like how your family just pulled a little switcheroo there with Kyle and Takeshi. That was pretty sick. Of course. I mean, listen, it's mind games. Adam Cole is a hothead. Everyone knows that. I think he looks great, though. I've never seen him look in better shape. Great wrestler. To have him in the family, but you know, sometimes things don't work out. I hear you.
Yeah, you're still in the running, Lab Rat. That's right.
Former AEW International Champion. Inosuke Takeshita, the Alpha. The hammerlock there, a couple switches off the headlock. Fuck Takeshita. All the man who won the inaugural.
That's going to be, it looks like a minimum of 14.
Hand of Inosuke Takeshita. It's really tough when you got to start against a guy like Takeshita.
All right, I need a smoky toki time because I got to, yeah, this is rough. Whoop, whoop. Oh, man. Needed that, pal. Needed that.
That's what it takes if you want to go after the protostar. Now, so Lance Archer walks up to the ring and says something. Just checking on everybody. Something's up. Something is up with you. Lance Archer is out here to protect me from these fans. I believe that. I don't feel the safest out here with Taz. You never know with him. Roach is in trouble. Catch the drive and Roddy's back right into the watch out. Right into the end. Oh, the apron. Wow, how about that? Toss body to the ropes. Use your own body as a weapon. Absolutely, man. Nicely done. Well, really well done. Look at these guys. Get a close-up look at the big three of the family. Yeah, the favorites. Two big three. Lance Archer here. It gets the same way. Is there some sort of utopian? You know, I treat people based on performance, Taz. I think we'll laugh. Just like a family, you always have one kid you like better than the rest. Yeah, I know. Hey, that's how my family was. They loved my brother, hated me, but I digress. Right now, Fletcher's in control. Hated. Now, Fletcher, the man who has his eyes on the TNT Championship, owned by Adam Cole. But we heard on the buy-in for Double or Nothing, Lance Archer said, pursuit of that TNT Championship before. He'd love to get a shot at Cole in the title. Right now, Fletcher and Alexander swarming Roderick Strong on the outside. Don out here directing traffic. Alexander's rolling. Oh, wait a second.
Hey, yo, what's up, Todd? Good to see you, pal. Woo woo, hey, yo. Mr. No monikers needed in the house. Yeah, pal. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries in the late running. Better late than never. Always good to see you. Whoop, whoop. Plus, we still got plenty of show to go. Yeah, I saw that. I saw your picture that you posted on Facebook, man. And congratulations to a long time there.
The absolute worst. I think I'm the best. You're not even tired, man. Get back in the game. Grow some hair. Just not get nuts, Taz.
Sorry, that fan was getting loud and annoying.
Here's the thing, Taz, you'll agree with this. Sometimes you got to pick your spot. Roderick Strong thought he had all the guys scouted. He did not be an Archer scouting. That's a fair point. And you threw a monkey wrench in their game plan, and it worked.
Yeah, so Under Siege ended up being 4 belts. Insane. Actually, no, I forgot what it was.
Immediately to get a tag to Alexander to get the fresh man into the match. Again, face lock there. So fast too, Taz. Taz, I remember when you had a lot of power in this business when you were a wrestler. How much power would I have if I had every title in this company and I grew the family?
Yeah, exactly. There's one of my favorite song lyrics comes from Closing Time by Semisonic. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end.
Kicks Alexander off his feet. So you're telling us you want to expand the Don Callis family. Of course, there's still some tremendous athletes out there that simply need guidance and expertise. Oh, no. And ball back into the match. Kicks loose. It's a Fletcher back elbows up. Callis again. Alexander. Bounce to Robin. Cole. They don't down the ball all over. Cole. Draws kick, takes that to catch down. Monster Lance Archer's picked up on Callis. This is, come on. Backstabber from Cole. Got it covered and got a bunch. Here he had his hook. Alexander able to kick out. Come on, Josh, kick out. That's the voice of Lance Archer. Yes, it is. He's now joined us. Yes, I am. You know it's there now before you go.
You got Lance Archer on commentary, pal.
We'll talk about it. Get the boot up in the face of Alexander and Fletcher.
Not a lot going on. Mercedes Moné won the women's Owen Hart Memorial Cup tournament. I don't think no titles changed hands. And it's been a long show. But yeah, the big news out tonight is, of course, Trick Williams becoming the TNA World Heavyweight Champion, pal. The first time a title is crossed from TNA into WWE, and Trick Williams was the man to do it. Whoop, whoop. Because AEW.
Look at this. It's like right on. So good. Alexander for the rolling strike, but O'Reilly. Both men the same idea. Both men down. Yeah. Could be the turning point of the match here for either of these teams. And Lance, earlier today you mentioned that you had your eyes on Adam Cole's TNT championship. So does Kyle Fletcher. I mean, is there who gets the priority in the Don Callis family? Just whoever beats it. That's it. Fair enough. But right now, Cole looking to get the better of Fletcher. Fletcher's big stitch. Cole makes a pay. Great shot by Cole. Come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle.
I think also tonight during Battleground, I think they're setting him up to be that guy. And they started that tonight by having him show up and get into it in North Quarter Catch Crew. And now this Tuesday at NXT, it's going to be Mike Santana versus Tavion Heights. So I think they're kind of like soft introducing him to the NXT fans so that they know who he is when he goes over Trick Williams for the belt.
O'Reilly and Strong there to break it up.
I'm with it, pal. LFG, whoop, whoop.
Big power bomb right there. You saw Fletcher. Oh, he's getting blasted by Roddy Strong. He took a tight one there. And now Strong. What's up? Kick through the ropes. And Fletcher kicks that in a chair. And Roddy Strong somehow avoided it. Roddy
Yes, sir. Get me new champ crossover Jones, pal. And it looks like it's going to be a fun story to watch.
Strong to the knee, to the jaw for Strong, to the midsection for O'Reilly. Knee strike, everything.
Ooh. Ooh, I just thought of something. What if we get Trick Williams versus AJ Styles for the TNA World title?
And Cole, don't let him do that. Drops the knee, but maybe they're going to lower the boot. Just over that knee, but Alexander got off. Alexander knew what was coming. Oh, oof. Alexander jumping down, but Fletcher. Ooh.
Yeah, for real, lad, right? Like they're actually like putting effort into introducing characters like from AAA and TNA, and just like letting the viewers know who these people are. Oh, me either. That literally just came to me. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Like you get. Yeah, same here, Todd. Like I would love to see a storyline where AJ kind of comes to TNA to test Santana and be like, are you, put him through the ringer and kind of pass him the torch, and then Santana goes over in that. But yeah, AJ versus Trick, story there could be AJ, fighting for his old home's honor. That's how you could get to AJ versus Santana. AJ goes over Trick, AJ versus Santana. Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty cool. And it's also expected that Joe Hendry, the Nemeth brothers, and Moose will be at that event as well at Worlds Collide. And then I think Ethan Page defending the Yep, exactly. Exactly, Lab Rat. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now they got two monsters in their faction. All right, so what's going on here now? Now all of a sudden, like Brody King, Tanahashi, and Ishii are coming out here. Like what? Like what's going on? Like cool to see Tanahashi, but like this doesn't make any sense. Although to be fair, it's very possible I might have missed something on one of the many things that they air stuff on. Like, oh, you didn't see this on this? Reinforcements for Brody King, and most importantly for Paragon, for the TNT champion, for Kyle Riley, and for Roderick Strong. Yeah, rest in peace, Sabu. One of the game changers. Like that's a dude who changed the game. Oh God, I hope Tanahashi's at the scrum. I hope he's at the scrum. We might do the scrum. I'm thinking about doing a watch along of that. Just to see how ridiculous this might get. Dude, I hope he sits in. I hope he sits in again. That would be so brilliant.
But the time has come to determine who will be the #1 contender for the AEW World Championship. Who will win the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament? Will it be the
Yeah, easy payday. You don't got to go far. Who would say no? Who would say no to that? Yeah, but there's some that do enjoy it. And also there's those that recognize, well, he's paying me all this money, I can't really say no. So we got us a hard Donnie, pal. There we go. Whoop whoop.
Need to know that there can be some kind of light at the end of this 2-year tunnel through hell.
Oh, finally, it's time for the main event.
Sometimes in life, things can do us to change who we are.
100%, Todd.
Eventually, it gets to a point where you don't recognize yourself anymore, and you look a lot more like the people who came to you. I can't change what I've done, but to be the father, the husband, and the man I know I should be, I need to be the champion.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt we see some Sabu tributes from Ospreay. Yep, yeah, I think like in the last few days he confirmed that he had still had to deal with them. And that's 14 belts.
That trophy. It's about redemption for Hangman and Page. This match is about proving to his children, proving to the world, he is a man.
Yeah, I think they might have been saving it for, this might have been the one time they realized, hey, save that for Ospreay. The first name that comes to mind for me for that, Darby Allin. He's one of the few guys who's unique and stands out enough where he's he's putting your body on the line to another level. Thank you, Todd. All right, so how long is this one gonna go?
Will Ospreay, Wednesday night. If he beats Hangman Adam Page here tonight,
Yeah, for sure. 20 minutes bare minimum. Yeah, and I would not be surprised to see them go over 40.
for one final time tonight, attempt to the ring, with a referee for Justin Roberts is standing by to make it official.
Phoenix, Arizona. Your main event tonight is the Owen Hart Foundation Mid-Tournament Final. Introducing the participants first. From Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, Hangman Page. From Essex, England, weighing 225 pounds, he is the area of Sussex. Will Ospreay.
I got to say this, man. It's obvious that Ospreay is much more emotional, much more cheat up, fired up for this thing. I think he needs to check that, in my opinion, because if you look at Hangman, much more poise and control. That's what you want going to a match to this magnitude in this fight. You think that Will's going to have try that fast start here based on what we see? He can't stay still. He's like a caged animal. He's so emotional. You have to keep the poise, in my view. And Hangman's doing that. Maybe right now we're watching Ospreay bring it down to 10 because you don't want to get too nuts.
Spencer Slade and Bill Collier. I think I might have heard those names. I know for sure I've heard the name Bill Collier before. I don't remember where.
That's exactly what happened when I said that Ospreay brought it down to 10. On that. also for your opponent. I think that's why Ospreay did that. Yeah, you're trying to frustrate, you're trying to humiliate your opponent. Exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. That's fun by Ospreay. Well, they're divided in the desert, Shibani. Yes, they are. They've got their favorite. Let's see who can wear down who.
Okay, cool. Very cool. Thank you for that, Todd. All right, since it's kind of early in this match, I'm going to go grab a couple of sodas. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. Sorry about that. We back.
But it's fitting here. What a great exchange we just witnessed. Never seen step in the ring in AEW. Tony, despite sharing locker rooms in Ring of Honor, New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I just finished my fries. Those are so tasty.
One, excuse me. You know, when you kick out on one, you're letting your opponent know. Not so fast, old boy. Chop delivered by Ospreay. I'd say, just based on the reaction alone, Ted, I'd say Hangman's maybe a little just powerful on that chop, but I think so. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's, you know, people know. I mean, in all lot, I'm sure they know Hangman, you know, throw hands. He's got some heavy hands. That one was so close to being on the throat as well. Was. Oh my God. You're not kidding. And that, you know, slugging. I mean, I told you, that was like a smelling salt for Will Ospreay. That woke him up. If he didn't know he was in for a fight tonight, he just found out.
I remember several years back during the Team Taz days here in AEW in Jacksonville during the pandemic, all that jazz, man. You know, and it was like, we all knew this guy can throw heavy hands. Look at him, big thing that might have hurt his jaw, blasting that forearm. Spray over the top. And I caught him. And Hangman. Spray. It's that LB barricade. Osprey put that on himself. And when the fans started to cheer, enabled Hangman to get to his feet. And there you see the result.
But Taz, I think as you observed, Hangman, he's not appealed to the crowd once this entire match. Osprey.
And that definitely got his back. I'll tell you what,
A springboard knee to the face, bro. That would, in real life, that would knock a bro out.
Osprey messed up his back on that elbow strike. Now it's evident as Osprey has that hand over the lower back, telegraphing the damage done to his opponent.
He's doing here in the ring now. I said, what he did with Gabriel. That second buckle.
And now the cover man, Hangman, earning the first 2 count of this match, I believe. Begins in this match.
Yeah, as you know, but man, the back goes out. Put a haunt you the remainder of the match, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I think about what we saw with Jamie Hayter,
Right?
Yeah,
No, true.
Mercedes executed her game plan to a T, targeting the lower back of Jamie Hayter. That's ultimately what earned her the honor of winning the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament this year.
And if this beating persists by the Hangman, he's going to be the victor in this match. Because Osprey is getting real good right here right now. He's right down to the mat.
Well, Hangman now for the first time looking out to the crowd.
Well, he could be thinking about his next maneuver. I just think Hangman better get on the hop. I agree. You know, this Osprey, man, this guy's a special athlete. He can recover. Doesn't take him long to recover. He can be playing possum. This turn away has surprised me. The turn away by Hangman, that is.
A hammer throw into the corner. Hangman follows up the lariat. Osprey brought out towards center. Hangman. Yeah, the vertical suplex, maybe brainbusters. Stuck up Millionaire blocked. Back suplex not blocked by Osprey, who came up and he saw he was had the trap, the shoulder. Could be a stinger for Osprey as Hangman covers. Shoot.
Those are deep suplexes. It's a different style. I mean, the way he's doing those backdrop type back throws, you know, it's just like the way he's at least
Been very transparent, very honest about his neck issues, his final issues, talking about how, you know, the tingling in the fingertips, the numbness, and that is something that continues to plague him to this day.
it's not surprising because the way he approaches matches, all out. Yep, that's it. You nailed it about it. You know,
All out, pal.
that's just what he does. But when you do that, sometimes it's hard. It's hard to have longevity in a career, but this guy goes balls to the wall. That's how he does it. When he first arrived here, I remember saying, you know, dude, you kind of did slow down. He said, "It's the only way I knew." Yeah, and I respect that. But right now, these kicks, disrespectfully, it's starting to really motivate. Fire up Osprey here. He's getting ready to jump here. Got him right down to his feet. I think Hangman made a mistake with that. Hear the thuds of those elbows. Oh, my. There it comes again. That was a big one. Yeah, right down in the corner. That's Osprey. It says Osprey, he may have been inviting Hangman to engage in a chop exchange, but Hangman wanted to chop. I think you're right. That was an awesome deal right there by Osprey.
Stun Dog Millionaire from Osprey.
And then a short screw kick. Then a heel catching Hangman on the side of the head.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
Makes it look easy. And Will Ospreay, he is the assassin for a reason. That exemplified it right there. Watch this. How do you explain it to us? Insanity.
Like y'all said this, Ospreay's timing, cadence, and foot placement, and the way he pulls his moves off is absolutely brilliant.
It's the ring, but importantly, Hangman, those veteran instincts kicking in, trying to put as much distance.
Like he's very smooth in the ring.
Ospreay very quickly closing that distance. Big time pump kick to the forehead. Oh, look at this. Yeah, you're right, Excel. Every second matters when you're trying to recover. You know, every little second. But Ospreay knows that. That's why he went in hot. And that kick, Ospreay had him wrapped up. We're going to toes. Looks under bomb. 1, 2. And Hangman able to kick out.
He is amazing. That's why I wish he'd lean more into the, you know, actually working instead of, you know, getting all this shit in.
But you go right back to the attack. Right there. Repeatedly covering the chest of Hangman out of Page with those chops.
Holy shit, pal. Yo, what's up, Swerve Show? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Ain't no problem, man. Better late than never. It's been a long, late show, man. Long, late show. But how you doing? Good to see you. Whoop, whoop. We did Under Siege on Friday, but I did not get a chance to check out Battleground, but I did hear about Trick winning the TNA World Heavyweight title. And I like that. It's different. It's a shakeup. I'm with it. Whoop, whoop. Looks like we got a hard Donnie. Donald Stevens strikes again, pal. We got to run through the usual protocol, getting this back up and running. Means keep her fresh until it comes back up. There you go. We back.
It burns a lot of energy, though. It's the right way to do it. Some guys can tuck and roll through, too. But you get a pain that is. As Hangman, you can see this sharpshooter now got its cross for Hangman as well. And you see, as soon as Ospreay touched that bottom rope, referee Brad Rensburg instantly.
And speaking of Moose,
let go of the hold. I mean, that's a great job.
Apparently, the rumor is he's supposed to be part of him, Joe Hendry, and the Nemeth brothers are supposed to be part of the Worlds Collide show.
It makes it hard for Ospreay to explode off those feet. I mean, you know that feeling.
Yeah, Ricochet is another one who's technically sound. It's just he kind of gets caught up in the whole thing of get your shit in. But Ricochet has toned that back a lot recently. It's been pretty decent so far, I gotta say. Page and Ospreay, it's been an all right. It's been a pretty decent match so far.
He challenged Hangman for a shootout in the desert. Yeah, that's what we're getting right now. Got with that chop a bit, though. Ospreay throwing the wood on that chop. I still think Hangman's a heavier hitter. I agree. He's a fair man, yeah. days shy, the 17th anniversary of his first professional wrestling match. Osprey's amazing. What an engineering that was. Take a look. Oh, Hangman puts on the race. Osprey, though, lands on his feet. Hangman. Shot to the midsection. Reversal. Osprey coming. That's happening. The guy scouted route well.
Hey, no problem. Anytime.
Amazing. You know what? We're not surprised.
Like, this is the type of match that you close out a pay-per-view with. Problem is that everybody else tried to wrestle a match that way. So it kind of deadens this one a little bit.
It's been an awesome show. This double or nothing pay-per-view has been amazing, and this is an amazing show. 6 years of all elite wrestling bookended tonight by the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. And Hangman is really in not good shape, and Osprey is not much better. So Osprey staggered for a second there, steadying himself, and they have to. He doesn't know where he is. It looks like.
Exactly. The card needs to be a buffet.
Short as Hangman sweeps up the legs.
It needs to be a buffet of a variety of foods.
And also left. And once again, a big suplex off of there, I believe Hangman. But Osprey hammering down with the back elbows. As now Hangman potentially in trouble as Osprey finds his footing on the top. Oh no, Osprey slips in between, tucked his head. He's gonna go for a kick here, I think. Getting a taste of the peri-peri there from Will Osprey. Seen Osprey do that before. And Hangman is hanging. Yeah, he's stuck on the ropes. Corners, you know, with the turnbuckle pad, the actual turnbuckle, the ropes, everything. Well, and also every human instinct in your body doesn't want you to fall to the floor, so you hang on. Yeah, it's tough to explain. It's a tough spot. I've seen wrestlers do it for years, fighting like this.
Yep, exactly, Swerve. It's like kind of like the circus. You have your trapeze artists, you have your lion tamers, you have your mimes, you have your clowns, you got the tightrope walkers. Yeah, some of the New Japan guys really are talented. Yep, because you set it up and work it the right way, you can do it where it looks like you're going to do it, but something stopped you from doing it. So the fact that you were actually going to go through with it, that gets your character over just as dangerous without you having to actually do it.
Holy hell out of each other here to advance and win this Owen Hart Foundation final. Oscar incoming, no. Once again, able to block it. Osprey sidestep. Charges in. Boot. Of Hangman waiting for Osprey.
I did not hear about that. Nice. Yep, you have to protect finishers. You have to protect finishers. You can't have people kicking out of them. Yep, that's why they're finishers. At least in Osprey's case, for him, he's kind of established that he has several moves that could be a finisher at any time. So and so he's he's a very weird exception to the rule. It's like, okay, he hits you with this finisher, it doesn't beat you. Okay, he'll try something else, one of his other finishers. Okay, that one doesn't beat you. Okay, he hits one of his other 5 finishers. Okay, that one beats you. Or sometimes he hits that one and one of his finishers, and that's all it takes to beat you. Yeah, in a weird way, he is kind of like established himself as unique and stands out in that way. Like, that was a great hidden blade spot. That was a great hidden blade spot.
I don't think you should have went for that best moonsault ever. It's Yeah, again, you don't want to get into this fisticuffs exchange with Hangman because I don't think Oscar's going to win that.
That's very true, Final Boss. With great entertainment, you can overcome sloppy work. But if you got sloppy work and no entertainment or bad entertainment, oof. Yes, that's very true. We definitely know what we're getting with AEW pay-per-views and TK.
Oh no, Osprey. What's going to win the match in the world? Oh wait, no. To the floor. Right transfer to HMG.
Yes, there is a media scrum. There's always a media scrum after one of their pay-per-views, and this is one of their biggest pay-per-views of the year, pal. Ooh! It actually kind of looked like his arms at least from that camera angle, kind of looked like his arms braced it, but it looked like his head went, I don't know. I know it kind of floated around the idea of watching the scrum after this, but man, they went super ass long tonight, and I don't think I got the energy to keep going. 4.5 hours of an AEW show. That's. But then again, Tony Khan and his goofiness, that might give me some of that energy back. Who knows? Oh, late start. Oh yeah, if it's a late start, then yeah, never mind. Yeah, we're not waiting for the scrum to start. No, that ain't happening. Yeah, nah, we ain't. Yeah, we're not doing 1 a.m. We ain't doing that. I apologize, guys. I ain't got the energy for that. Oh yeah, for real. That would have to suck to sit in those chairs for that long, and they're not comfortable, and your back's hurting. Oof.
I think right now, Osprey can do whatever the hell he wants. Because Hangman is defenseless. The double underhook. Oh boy, could be the Stormbreaker. Could be the Tiger Driver 91. Depends on how desperate Will Ospreay is. Hangman's open-handed.
Fight forever. Fight forever. Please, God, no. Oh, dude, final boss. Do you remember that one clip? This is the one clip that to me, I have no doubt that Meltzer masturbates while wrestling. Here is that clip, full quote. Oh, Johnny Gargano is such a fantastic wrestler.
Our Spanish broadcast team, right in front of that, in front of the Spanish announce desk.
Your Black Swerve.
Repeatedly, his head right into the desk by Will Ospreay.
Oh, the days before, like in the mid to late 2010s, before AEW became a thing, and Meltzer was jizzing to NXT. Remember the Johnny Gargano and HBK ab off? Johnny Gargano has abs that can go on forever. He does. Ooh! Ooh, that looks rough. Ooh! He's got a vein in his ab. Yeah, that went wrong. That went way the fuck wrong.
These discs are not designed to hold.
Not an HBK student, but definitely like one of HBK's guys. Like, yeah, he got pretty tight with HBK when he was coming up through NXT. Like Johnny Gargano had been on the Indies for at least a decade before he got to NXT.
Taking stock of the moment. And now Hangman returns Ospreay to the ring, and Hangman on the verge.
Dude, I was surprised somebody's neck didn't get broken on that botch. Like, holy shit. Yeah, they try to do a pedigree reversal into a dead eye through the announce table. The announce table collapsed right in the middle of it. Like, I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm legit surprised somebody get their neck broke on that. Thank God nobody got their neck broke on that.
We see Ospreay pulling himself up with the assistance of the ropes. Hangman
Okay, so they're actually referencing the promo. Like they're pulling out their finishers in front of each other. So basically, they're kind of like they're actually doing like an actual duel. I like this. This is actually kind of a cool spot. Like you got Hangman setting up for the buckshot lariat, while at the same time, Ospreay setting up for the hidden blade, and they're just staring at each other. This actually looks like an Old West duel, which is kind of cool. I never saw that match with him and Bryan Danielson, so I don't remember that. So I don't see that, so I don't recognize that. First time I've seen that. Yeah, like doing that, like, face-off dual spot first draw. You can work that in a match. I like that. Problem is that should be the go home. These guys are still going.
Fully committed to the Hangman out of pit. Excuse me, to the hidden blade and Hangman. Watch this right across the mouth. Narrowly avoiding the hidden blade.
For me personally, I think this is the first time I can remember somebody kicking out of the Stormbreaker.
Jeez, truly a shootout in the desert. Absolutely. A match. Listen to the fans. You're not going to forget the long. You never forget. What's it going to take to win it, Ted? It's a mistake, maybe? I would think so. I mean, I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, because these guys are both outs. But, Ted, is that it?
Give me Meltzer jizz, pal. Whoop, whoop.
These two, who the hell knows? Maybe if they're pulling something else out, you see Ospreay's face here. He's got something mighty set up. Hit him with a hidden waves. Two of the most popular wrestlers ever made in Ospreay and Hangman, both with their own history of Kenny Omega. Wow, great call. Fans are there to see. Ospreay. Straight. How about that? And now Ospreay. Wants the one-winged angel. Avoid it, but wait a second. His spine. That was a really freaky bend to it.
Over or under, I could step away from this from my seat right now, put some food in the air fryer, come back, and this match is still going on. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely, Final Boss. Their conditioning is absolutely insane. The fact that these guys are still going and they aren't tired, yeah, dude, that's the kind of conditioning I wish I had. All right, that was actually a cool finish. That was actually a good finish sequence. Yeah, I did not think Adam Page is winning that. No, that was a good spot. That was a good spot. I liked it.
One step closer to recapturing the AEW World Championship. Hangman Adam Page, the winner of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. And now he can turn his attention to Saturday, July 12th, Arlington, Texas. For the AEW World Championship. 6 years of AEW began at Double Nothing. And it comes to 2025 on the greatest match of ever.
Dude, that was a fantastic finishing sequence.
Just the toughness of these two guys. I don't care who wins, who loses. It was amazing. It really was. 6 years. Hey, that Double Nothing won the Casino Battle Royale. By virtue of doing so, it allowed him to challenge.
Final belt count for tonight, 14. Whoop, whoop.
By Chris Jericho. He got there eventually. He defeated his former tag partner, his friend Kenny Omega. To win the World Championship. He was vanquished. Will Ospreay here tonight. Can he defeat Jon Moxley for a third time in his career? Can he dethrone the king? Page, AEW World Champion. Talking about redemption, Excalibur. He's taking a big step forward here tonight. Jon Moxley, Adam Page.
Dude, you gotta put Page over in this. Like, Page has to go over.
We will go all in. And what a night, what a night. Wonderful. Unforgettable. What a crowd here in the desert. And what a watch at home or wherever you are. Thank you. It's just a spectacular evening. A truly incredible night. Remember that the match was swerved. He thought about returning to the ring. He thought
Yes, what are they gonna do, pal?
respect from Hangman. It's great to see these two ultimate athletes respect each other. And I think that's what we just experienced, which is awesome. Back to the drawing board for Will Ospreay. He said he would support.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Well, funny thing, remember that story that Meltzer told when he said that what got him hooked on wrestling was the first thing he saw was a Superstar Billy Graham promo? Yep. It was a clip on an episode of Castrated the Marks, like I forgot how long ago it was. But yeah, he talked about how the first thing he saw was a Superstar Billy Graham promo, and that's what got him hooked. Alrighty, and that is going to do it for us tonight, guys. Long show tonight. Man, I wish we would have done NXT. But yeah, tomorrow, what we got for our schedule? As well as you can catch me on Twitch, or as the kids call it these days, the X at LG Brandon Whoop Whoop. I'm sorry, LG Brandon Whoop. And then I'm also on Twitch at twitch.tv/LG Brandon Whoop Whoop. Sporadically throughout the week on Twitch, but guaranteed every Wednesday night after Dynamite. Tomorrow we got we got Monday Locker Room Raw Watch Along, Impact Attack. Tuesday we got We'd Like It Raw, and then the late A show, and then late start NXT Watch Along, which the NXT Watch Along should be a good one with Mike Santana appearing. Plus, of course, Trick Williams, the new TNA World Heavyweight Champion. Wednesday Locker Room, AEW Dynamite Watch Along, and Belt Count. But as far as tonight goes, we're going to be calling it for the night. Always appreciate getting to hang and chill with you guys. HMG fan, the best community in wrestling. The Bearcats in the house. Whoop, whoop, yeet, yeet, pal. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Whoop, whoop.